Hello? Is this thing on? Testing, testing. I think it is. I hope it is. With all my heart. Well, well, well. I see my fellow vampire Cloud is on tonight. What brings you around these spooky parts? I see a pretender. I see a Billy. I see a cloud. I see a fire. Hi, 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 hi. Don't even see me. What? Where? I'm here, I promise. Quick remove of that screw. Ooh, quick on the draw. First, second, third, all claimed within the first 5 seconds. Hi, hi, how are we? You're not here? Okay, if you say so. Hi, Cloud, how you going? Who do you think you are? I am. Hi, Astrid, hi, hi. How are we all feeling today? We doing well? We doing well? One more day. One more day until I'm cursed with Balan Wonderworld. Frick. Are we ready? Tomorrow night, it's happening. Whether I like it or not. You thought you're on 3? It's tough. No, it's tough. It's highly coveted. First, second, and third. Highly coveted. Next time, you got this. Cancel Balan Silk Song. I mean, but I've been led to believe that Balan is even better than Silk Song. Thought of an interaction between 2 characters from your sci-fi story? Did you share it? Yeah, by all means. Lurk, enjoy your lurk fire. Enjoy. Hoping that means your headache goes away? I mean, yeah, I guess. I'll inherit your headache tomorrow. Is that you? Yeah, it is you. Up the top right. Yeah. The Pokémon. It is finished. Completed. We completed it yesterday. I'm pretty chuffed with how it came out. Don't do it. It's bad. I don't have a choice. I'm in it. With that, you're going to lurk for a bit? Enjoy the lurk. Stream at 5:40 a.m. Yeah. As per usual. Looks great. Oh, thank you. Drawing until your head was aching. You got to look after yourself. You have to look after yourself. Post in receipts. They'll love it. Okay. It won't come across as like self-advertising, because it's for like a Nuzlocke thing that I didn't share with them. Back to sleep. Sleep well, Mac. Sleep well. You got this. Polo is causing problems with Lucas resisting arrest. Ah, oh, Brick B. Oh, really? You're asking for that so quickly? At least take me out to dinner first. Gets pistol whipped. Ow! Lucas is an officer for the space police known as Spade. There you go. Boom. It was just so bright today. You think it hit you? Yeah, fair. The eye strain? Yeah. No, it's a silent killer, it is. At least the sun left finally. Good riddance. You're the only mod who mods there anyway, so... Excellent. Lucas is also coincidentally his ex-boyfriend. How would I feel about an ex being given jurisdiction to arrest me? Feels like maybe a Venn diagram that maybe you don't want forming. But yeah, quick housekeeping. I'll keep it brief. The prompt for this month is up on the Discord. If you want details as to how you can participate and what the prompt is, look in the monthly art fair down the bottom. And there's a Hearthside happening this Saturday, again, if you want the details on that, look to the announcement section. Finished the ghostly Pokemon from those who sadly perished as part of the Nuzlocke. The goal for this stream is to start on the champion team, the championship team that took us all the way through to the very end. Yeah. Let's get started, I guess. That's the point. Conflict of interests. 3840 by 2160. Boom. Had your first really big day at work today? Despite being sore, it went really well. Was nice out, so you decided to walk home, which also went well. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. No, it's mood can definitely be a momentum-based thing. So if you're already feeling good about how the job went, you get rose-tinted glasses on a little bit, and everything's singing, everything's dancing, the colors look beautiful. It's like, howdy neighbor, bonjour, you know, like, no, it can definitely carry a bit of weight. Kind of restless man is my ex-boyfriend. I mean, legit, you might have to be like, I'm sorry, sir, but like there is a conflict of interest at hand here. Like I can't unbiasedly carry out justice because I know this person. Is a Robin Hood-like criminal, steals from the rich to give to the poor of the galaxy. Lucas was originally helping him with that, but at some point haven't clearly laid that out yet. Unfortunately, going against Apollo because his actions were technically criminal. Wasn't Apollo technically an academy student as part of your other setting? DMing job interview tomorrow? Yeah. No, big week. Big week. Draft. Okay, so we've got the stage. Like so. With the big beacon lights. Okay, maybe the curve is a little bit too exaggerated there down the bottom. Oop. Herp. You know what would help? Having smoothness on my pen. That was Quinn. Right. Sorry. I'm terrible with names. Apologies if I mix and match a couple of them. You got a majority of your Inquisition careers figured out? Hey, nice. Nice. Stabilization down. Okay, we've got... Let's write out who we have. Who do we have for the winning team? We had... top of the list. Splash 2. We had... Dust. We had... Moltres. We had Ho-Oh. 4. We had... Pigeon. Last but not least, we had... Why can't I think of the sixth one? Why can't I think of the sixth Pokemon? Wait, Nidoking, Gyarados, Lugia, Graveler, Skarmory. Who do we have in that spot? You're gonna roll again for fun? Will you fall off the pedestal? You will, unfortunate. You named Apollo as such because his parents were NASA scientists, named him after the moon missions. Ah, there you go, boom. Gonna rework all the weapons did last time. I mean, hey, that's fine. It's a different system technically, right? You need the welcome sign. You got it. You got it. Gets arrested. Notices. Comes before the previous interaction. You can't get pistol whipped twice. That's just rude at that point. Splash 2. Dust. Moltres, Ho-Oh, Pigeon. Who did I have in that last spot? Give me a second. Typing. Ice, no. Glass, no. Same system, they're just not Space Marines, so they're not wielding... Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, it's the difference between playing like a Space Marine 2 and a Dark Tide. You cast Blessing of Luck on yourself, or go again. It's like the only thing he does is pistol whip people in the face because he doesn't want to actually shoot them. Yeah, but if the character, oh no, if the character is against like criminal activity, brutalizing criminals is equally criminal. Shazam! Thank you, Cloud. For some reason, I had in my head, no, like, the last one wasn't a steel type as well because we had Pigeon. Thank you. Okay. So, with those 6 combined, how are we going to lay this out? We probably want the smaller ones at the front and the big ones at the back. So we'd probably have Dust up the front. Has greater boost of luck. Hey, there you go, boom. That's all it took. A little extra oomph. So we had Dust up the front. Then maybe Pigeon. Moltres can go here. Then Ho-Oh potentially here. Big hands. How do you type so fast, Leah? Anxiety. Shazam off to the side. Da. Moltres does. Is it just splash 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Just splash 2 at this point. Maybe instead of Ho-Oh being at the back there. I think Beb is calling you. Have a good time, everyone. Have a good night, Cloud. Sleep well, bud. Sleep well. Good luck with the interview tomorrow. If I don't chat with you before then. Something like that, and then Splash over the top. I reckon that works. Okay. Now to actually get the designs. You're confident? You should be. You should be. Going into these things with confidence is key, because people get a sense of confidence from having a conversation with you. Gyarados. So you got this. Easy. We've got Gyarados. Nidoking. Graveler. Where the frick? Lugia. Magneton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Pigeon. Skarmory. Down the bottom there. There we go. Cool. How's my day going? Yeah, good so far. Woke up relatively early, for me. For me at least. So it feels like I've got a bit of momentum. We were talking about momentum, right? I've got to get a bit of momentum going into today. Hoping to get to a bit of bouldering after stream, which would be fun. Hoping to not fall off the wall as much. We'll see. Should you give your OCs more trauma? I mean, it depends what kind of character arc you want them to go on. Characters don't necessarily need to have trauma. Trauma is a way of developing growth. Another method of growth might be naivete. Like, if a character isn't, like the classic fish out of water, like they're not familiar with their surroundings, having to sort of learn to adapt to the situation. That's another form of character growth. Like overconfidence. Overconfidence is also another character flaw that a character could overcome. Like, you don't need trauma necessarily. It can just be, I don't know, more varied character flaws. Okay. Pokémon draft. Let's drop the opacity of this substantially. We want this to be lower on the stage. How could you do character growth with a more action-focused story? Don't think of action as being something separate. Don't think of it like story development and action. It's just not the case at all. Your best go of it, the most satisfying stories, make the action part of the tension with the character, right? So a key example might be a character is trying to break out of a mindset. So you might have them, say for example, you've got a character who's overly perfectionistic, right? They're absolutely obsessed with getting absolutely everything correct. You might have them fighting against say the principal of their school. They might be like physically fighting with like spells and whatever. And it's a metaphor for them trying to break out of the mindset that the principal might have. Key example is like character feuding against like the expectations of their father, right? You have them physically fighting their father, and as part of their back and forth where they're trading abilities and that sort of thing, you have them arguing with each other as part of the process. And like if a character has like a real strength of conviction, maybe they're throwing out like something really powerful with a really powerful argument to go along with it. You don't want just fighting or just dialogue. You want a bit of both. For action scenes. Obviously, during dialogue scenes, you can have just dialogue. You don't need them punching each other if they're just like having a conversation. You should look at the original Robin Hood stories for some inspiration. Fun fact, Golden Stars actually started out as a concept of what Robin Hood, but in space. Ooh. If you're looking for advice on writing conflict, there are a bunch of really, really, really good like video essay style, like analysis style videos on YouTube that break down like, this scene is really, really good because it does this and this. This scene is really well written because it does that and that. I'd recommend looking into that sort of thing. You might not be able to use them wholesale, like, oh, I'll just replicate that scene. Maybe not, but you'll get a stronger understanding of why some things work and why some things don't. Yeah, no stress. Let me know how you go with it. Is the stand-in for Robin Hood. Standing for the king is usually the antagonist in Robin Hood stories is an asteroid mining company CEO, because he's just as greedy as the king was in the original story. Do you want it to be a one-to-one retelling? Nothing wrong with that, if you were to. Just curious. No, you're good, you're good. Okay, we've got a little head plate here for Graveler. Got the little arms down the bottom. Not exactly, just kind of a vague inspiration. Maybe plug in stuff where you feel like it could fit. Like the Merry Men, and this is Apollo's crew on the ship. Right, okay, so like borrowing a bit of the structure. So it's not a retelling in the same way that like the Sherlock Holmes series is like retelling Sherlock Holmes but in a modern era. Yeah, I know. They piss me off too. I've said it a ton. If I had the option of turning off all ads, I would in a heartbeat. For the longest time, I would just never run them. But it turns out if you do that, then Twitch starts just playing them randomly. And that's even worse. Okay, can I restructure this arm to look more victorious? Welcome back. I want a victory pose with this arm, but without it photobombing Shazam over there. Is that doable? Okay. Does that work? Kind of. Bit of cheeky editing. Mesh. That's good enough for now. Why is Graveler covered in gravel? Whose idea was that? That's actually, you know what? That's fine. Graveler being covered in gravel? Fine. Graveler evolving into Golem? Not fine. Not fine at all. So, who saw the rock covered in little... So, okay, you ready? Ready? Whose sick idea was this? Whose sick idea was this? So, Geodude, right? You got a little guy. Then, Graveler, a bigger version of Geodude, another set of arms, right? Okay, I'm seeing the evolution, right? Is it's building up debris? What the frick is this? What are we doing? What, like, excuse me? We lose the rocks and they become little dinosaur hands. We lose the rock face, it becomes a little dinosaur head. We lose the rock feet that we've acquired and they become little dinosaur feet. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a cool Pokemon design. But like, where's the logic? That to that, I get it. I understand it. I can picture it. That to that, come on. Come on. You know what it feels like? You know what it... You know what it feels like? Counterpoint, you don't like Graveler? Graveler is great. I love Graveler so much. You ready? You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? Which sicko did this one? You kidding me? Dratini, little serpent guy, right? Dragonair, bigger serpent guy with like bigger wings, with a little jewel, you know? Dragonite, what are we doing? Excuse me? What's going on? That to that, I get it. That to that, I get it, I get it. Dragonair to Dragonite? What are we doing? Wait. It's the same school of thought. It's the same school of thought. You know what's perfection? You know what's absolute perfection? You ready? Brace yourselves. You're not ready. You're not ready for it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, chef's kiss. Poor. My good. Yeah, job well done. Exactly. Correct. Yeah. Abra to Kadabra. I get it. It's the concept has evolved. It's gone from one to the next in like a smooth transition. And then it carries that concept even further. The whiskers get longer, more armored components, 2 spoons, longer horns. An argument could be made that Alakazam could be a little bit more different than Kadabra. Could be like a little bit more different. But the concept is there. The concept is there. You have an evolution, an evolutionary track. This is garbage. What are we doing? the Mega could have been so much better. Could have lent into Dragonair's design language. Something. A lot of dumb in modern Pokemon designs, especially in the leaked Megas for ZA. So much dumb. I like a lot of the modern sensibilities in the design team. Like the Tinkerton evolution line. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. I really enjoy that. Toxtricity. Really cool Pokemon. Wooloo. What's it called? Corviknight. You've got a ton of really, really cool. Mega Victory Bell is fun. Mega Victory Bell is dumb, but I like it. It's dumb, but I like it. It gets a passing grade from me. But yeah, I don't really have that much of an issue with modern Pokemon. It does help that Mega Meganium is not. I haven't seen it. I haven't looked at any of the leaks. Okay, I'm happy with that as a starting point at the very least. It's a draft, so don't need to render it to perfection. Skarmory for the next one. All these rock and metal studies coming in clutch. Yeah. I have studied the way of the rock for so long. And now it is time. What are other cool designs? Oh, Baxcalibur, I love. Yeah, like, I'd say there are a lot. Oh, Hatterini. Grimmsnarl. Yeah, there are a ton of modern Pokemon designs that I love. I would love to see them specifically in this rendering style. That would be really sick. And then I'd also love to see them in Pixel, I think. If Pokemon really doesn't want to go back to pixel graphics, I get it. Tentatively, I get it. Maybe it's a case of like, we want them to feel as like three-dimensional and purchasable as a toy as possible. So yeah, okay, fine. But I feel like there are methods of doing that that are still graphically unique, or at the very least less harsh on the eyes. Like, you know what I'd love to see? I would love to see cell shaded, like a cell shaded Pokemon style. Ooh. Ooh, with like bold lines. Ooh. Surely there's something on the internet of that. Cell shaded Pokemon. True. It was cel shaded back in the day, wasn't it? On the 3DS, it was cel shaded. Oh, there we go. Yes, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. This kind of styling. Oh, yes. Can't this be the main style? With like the smudging and the etching and the shading and the strong outline. Can't we do this? Can't this be like the main thing? That'd be sick. Please and thank you. A lot of fan projects have already backported them. Smash Bros 3DS. Ooh, yes. Good point. Smash Bros 3DS Pokemon. No, that's not stylized enough for what I was thinking. If anything, Smash Bros 3DS is quite close to what we've currently got from Pokemon. Especially the trailer. No, the artist I want? Oh, yes, please. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Quasi. Ooh. Quasi Pokemon. Not Quaxley. Come on. Quasi Pokemon art. Ooh, sort of more like a chibi style. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, potentially. I'm anticipating that they wouldn't want oh. Yeah, like I'm anticipating that they wouldn't want it to be may have taken down a bunch of their stuff. Right. Yeah, because I checked out their Instagram page and it seemed to be a lot of chibi designs. Lot of chibi designs. No, not size. Stabilization. Please and thank you. Try Google Images, just quasi-holic. Okay, okay. Quasi-holic. No, not quesadilla. Come on. Ooh, the Smash Bros roster? Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, potentially. But it doesn't even need to be this stylized. By all means, if Pokemon wanted to go in this direction, hyper stylized, yeah. But I'm just trying to think of just simple directions that Pokemon would be able to take it, which would be easy enough for them to do, but would make all the difference. Lunch plans cancelled. About to dish the Bachelor Special or... Hit us with it, Chef Billy. Anything you can find in the cupboard or fridge that takes less than 20 minutes to make. Nice. Le Classic. Well, was I just talking about a Quasimodo Pokemon? No, Stewie, unfortunately, I was not talking about a Quasimodo Pokemon. Is there a Quasimodo Pokemon? Is there like a hunchback Pokemon that rings bells? I don't think there is. Not that I can think of. There we go. There we go. Pokemon, you can have that one for free. High stealth, Stewie. I don't know. Stewie's not being too stealthy. Yelling at the top of his lungs. There should be. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Skarmory. Drop it down a little bit. We should not be able to see feet. No feet. He's in a private echo chamber. You have on your head with a number. You have a hat on your head with a number 1 on it. You have a crown on your head. Not too subtle for YouTube. Yeah. You've got that really obnoxious horn as well. That whenever you press it, goes. Come on, Stewie. We're trying to sleep. It's 3 AM in the morning. Go be a hooligan somewhere else. Gotta pay extra for that. True. For the horn, the crown, the echo chamber, all of it. Back to civilization. Wow. Back to civilization. Decrease the size of Pigeon's head slightly. It's quite disturbing when I say it like that, but don't worry about it. Also want to shift the wing back a little bit, just a wee bit. Is that angry orange on the left? I loved that show back in the day, Angry Orange. I'm pretty. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Annoying Orange. But I do prefer Angry Orange. I do prefer it. It's technically Graveler, by the way. This Graveler specifically being called Dust. Dust the Angry Orange, officially. Hi PB, how you going? Good, how am I? Yeah, good, I'm good. Working away at this, slowly but surely. We will get there. So that's Pigeon, that's Dust. Let's do Moltres next, I think. Moltres would be what? So if Graveler is if Dust is the Angry Orange, Moltres is equally angry. I don't know. Oh, kind of banana shaped. Kind of banana shaped. I can see it. Angry banana. Easy done. Does he spit concrete? I mean, I did see Geodudes and Graveler using Mud Sport. So kind of? I do want to give them little accessories that kind of allude to their nicknames as well. Like, I might give Moltres a little ascot or something that's fiery red or something to that effect. Same with Ho-Oh. I need something to kind of allude. Thinking of giving the playwright some voice lines, because it's technically an extremely endangered species of mimic. I would have thought that it's a creature in and of itself, like it doesn't belong to anything else, because isn't it technically like a glitch of the universe? Rainbow Feather is one of those pointed naval hats. Oh, I do like that. I do like that a lot. Hopefully you read the law. You're good, you're good. Hey, going by the way, Stewie. How's your day been? Kind of just steel skin, which would make Hans a mimic too. What, I like the idea of it being an anomaly where it doesn't belong to any particular criteria, any descriptor, anything. That makes it scarier, right? If it's more unknown. Thinking about copying voices and electronic sounds. Oh yeah, for sure. I just mean in terms of it being part of a type of creature. I think it's scarier if it's its own thing. Going good. Backfilling for another role at the moment. Been here and there and everywhere for the last 4 months. Ooh. So, kind of jack of all trading at the moment. Trades? Jack of all tradesing it? Already has pretty sturdy vocal cords to make a loud roaring noise. Need to make anatomy for it. Call you the Sellies, i.e. Sellies no more gaps. Incredible. Yeah, okay, I see it. Send in story. Waterproof up the thing. Not a problem. Let you visualize it real quick. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Got more holes than Queen. Oh, dear, dear. Shots fired. I repeat, shots fired. Pew, 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 pew. Take that number 2. Oh my goodness. Stewie, if he doesn't respond, it's official. He's in a coma. You've sent him comatose. Don't know where you put the brain. Doesn't have a defined head on it or anything. Just kind of a worm in a human body. Again, if it's supposed to be a spooky creature, my recommendation would be to not sort out its anatomy. Leaving it a little bit more miscellaneous is perfect. Sausage, mac and cheese, garlic bread. Oh, yum. Is Pokemon Go still a thing? It is. It is. It's very funny to frequent the subreddit for it sometimes because they've gone into like full doom meltdown. Because the game is what? It's almost 10 years old at this point. Almost. So obviously the developers have slowly but surely eased off the accelerator with developing stuff for it. And you've got people going like, "No, they've abandoned the game. Frick these guys, worst developers of all time." But I'm sitting here going, I mean, sure, but like, the game's getting pretty old. Isn't it kind of understandable that they want to start moving on? Imagine being forced to work on something for 10 years. Ooh, that'd be rough. Imagine working for 10 years. Yeah, right. Sorry, bud. Tenure, baby. Yeah. Yep.
I achieved tenure working on Pokemon Go.
Frick. You think you've decided that it'll be a parasite to humans? Makes sense. My printer has decided to start cleaning itself and is making all of the worst noises. At least with a ghost, at least with an actual ghost, I've at least got fun spooky noises going on. With a printer, it's just printing. Hi Leroy, how you going? Welcome, welcome. I have a ghost? Yeah, print a ghost. Okay, that's that bit. Then there's the spike out the back. You can hear it now? No. Leroy? Is Leroy a printer ghost? I'm starting to get the impression that Nidoking isn't this tall. Its feet are like here. If that's the case, it should be like down there, I guess. You telling me that I have to separate these out? Staggered stage. He looks good that tall. Yeah. Could technically have stairs, I guess. Printer always sounds like it's in extreme pain. That's my problem with it, is that it sounds like it's screaming behind me. He's a legendary bird. It's okay if he's a little bit bigger. Have your own scat. True. But yes, Leroy, how you going? How's your day been? What are you up to? That's the thing in 3D games anyway. Now, different size ones. True. They've been inconsistent with their sizing for eons now, yeah. Okay, that's fine for now. I can sort out individuality stuff afterwards. We'll just get the basic shape premise in first. Get to see Trainer Mahali. I didn't have it as part of the concept. Gain whatever knowledge the body has. Yeah, I mean, fair. Seems like it works. Don't see any problem with the mechanic. Oh, I hear a little goblin behind me. Oh. Somewhere behind me in the shadows. Create body that the playwright is in. 5-5. The playwright is a worm. Reaches into the ribs. Just got to calculate how long the worm is. That's what? From the brain to the ribs? Like 2.5, 3 feet? Maybe 2 feet? If the body's 5'5". Who's stomping? Is there somebody stomping? I was not the printer. Go to sleep. Thanks for entertaining your imagination. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Sleep well, bud. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Good night, bud. Good night, night. What does Lugia do with its big dumb arm wings when it's not flapping? Do we have any neutral... Do we have any... any neutral Lugia poses? Does it just drag them around? Ugh. No, literally every single image is doing big dumb flaps. Oh. Here we go. Neutral Lugia pose. There it is. It looks so dumb. Hey, how's it going? Hey. How's it going? Fine, whatever. Ooh, an 8 is a little bit rough. 8 is a little bit rough. He sits on them. Well, I was hoping that wasn't the case. I was hoping that there'd be some, like a, you know how a bird kind of tucks its feathers in a little bit? Something. Something. Not just, not this. Anything but this. Anything but just having them flapped out, just kind of... Because the idea is then that if a Lugia is roosting, it's doing this with its arms. It's just got them like flat on the floor. Just having a great time. You have both me and Fields in your ear, as well as a delivery driver at the door. No. T-pose. Oh, T-pose for dominance. When drawn in this style, its wings can be more hand-like. Well, that would be the idea, yeah. Is that we go in the more hand direction. It's like a chicken. Well, yeah, it's a big bird. It's the ruler of the legendary birds, right? So shouldn't it sit like a bird? Why is it sitting like a dude? You know. Where find Lugia sit? Six-second dude waiting for someone to toss it. Yeah, well, just having a mad chill, which, I mean, cool, I guess, but... Waiting for somebody to toss him a beer. Needs pockets to stick his wings in like a dude. True. Fields is coming. A collaboration? Yeah, all right, all right. Let's give it a go. How does this work? I've clicked accept. Hello? A stream together session must be started by Fields on Fields for you to join them. Well. Oh, welcome to the pit. Yeah, Billy, welcome to the pit. Dude's got a dude. Dude got a dude. He's on Opera, which isn't compatible. That would not help. No, that would not help. Generally speaking, you need the thing that works in order to get the thing to work. Sorry, bud. If you can hear me. Posture. Yeah. Well, what if I want to sit like a degenerate? What if I want my knee up on the desk? What then? Don't think you can repeat what Phil just said. Dude, Where's My Pockets? I loved that movie. Classic Fields. Probably used a whole bunch of expletives. Fully cursed me out, the whole lot. Have a good stream. Gonna go back to Wall Street now. Enjoy, bud. You got this. Bring home the win. Our city deserves it. It's been 84 years since we won the trophy. Just you wait. It's going to look like Fields isn't going to get the trophy and everyone's going to be all like dejected for a second. But then that'll be the rallying point where Fields says something along the lines of, remember the book, remember the book. And then he like holds up his hand and points at it. And then the other players go, oh, yeah, no, Fields is right. And then they go, and then they start just playing the sport way better. And then they win. And then like streamers and confetti and balloons start piling in and it's all in slow motion and somebody's like opening champagne. Everyone's crying, you know, the whole shebang. Morning, Jojo. How you going? How'd you sleep? It's kind of funny how Lugia won the final team slot by default. I mean, wasn't initially going to be the case. Was not initially going to be the case. And all things considered, Lugia was maybe... no, Lugia did some good business against one of the Elite Four. I can't remember which. Did a good job. I can't whinge too much. Good. Good to hear. Barely from what you thought. No. Lugia basically took out one by itself. Like one of the Elite Four by itself. So no, it did a good job. It did a good job. Thirteen's not bad. 13's not bad at all. I'd say with a 13, you open the door to the tavern and you say, bingo bongo or something, like, JoJo catchphrase. Classic JoJo catchphrase, bingo bongo. And then everyone goes, hey! And acknowledges that you walked in with like clap a little bit, and there's like a little bit of a laugh track as well in the background. Then I think Shazam goes from down here to up here now that Moltres is taking up a little bit more space. I was going to say bad things about Shazam. I was going to say something along the lines of just existed in order to one-shot Lance's Gyarados. But it's not true. Shazam came in clutch against... was it Koga? It was the ninja one. It was the ninja Elite Four who was all about like, oh, it's not about the raw power of the move. It's about status moves because I'm a big jerk. No, everybody definitely had their moment. Dust was waiting in the wings for the longest time until we needed to make that pivot and then immediately get down Mr. President and on the turn where we healed up Splash. No, everybody on the team pulled their weight, I think, in one way, shape, or form. Hi, Alt. How you going? The usual, but not have forgotten it. Oh no, but of course, I slide over a glass of milk. Cheers. On the rocks. Just the way you like it. I don't know, man. It was long. It was lots of ingredients, and it had alcohol in it. Man, I just work here. What do you want me to do? My job? No. He ordered it for you. Was it yesterday or the day before, Billy? I think it was yesterday. It had Coca-Cola in it. I remember that much. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Apart from me disappointing you, how are you going today? Definitely been infected by goldfish. Oh, for sure. I contracted the goldfish curse many eons ago. Going all right? Good to hear. The young that they definitely birth naturally because they're mammals have Webton Ray. Oh no. Goldfish are mammals. Little known fact. Thank you for reminding the class. Finally put up the posters you printed. Ah, nice. Is it satisfying? Is it satisfying seeing them all up on the wall? Goldfish are pirates? No. Have you ever seen goldfish in water or even near water? I don't think so. They always come in those little boxes, you know? Those little green boxes. It is satisfying. Looks very nice. Oh, glad to hear. No, there's a degree of like putting the final puzzle piece in place that you get when you put up posters. From memory, goldfish come in plastic, soft plastic bags covered in cheese. I thought that goldfish crackers came in green boxes. Like shapes. I don't know. I haven't had goldfish in, I want to say, at least a decade. Reptilian goldfish would slap as a creature. Yeah, I feel as though science says, it's unethical to like splice animals together. Why not? Make Pokemon. Do it. You won't. Cowards. A lot of them. Give us Pokemon, damn you. Straight up koi fish at some point. Which ironically is still accurate to real life. Yeah, because aren't koi fish technically goldfish? I heard that piece of trivia at some point. I have no idea if it's true or not. I think you had goldfish once, like 7 years ago. If science is so good and cool, why haven't they made you a Blastoise yet? That's what I'm saying. That's what... Gib. Where's my Blastoise? Gib. Koi fish are technically dragons. True. But only after you level them up to level, was it 20? And while they're in their goldfish form, they're bloody useless. Level 7 in the D&D supplements you have. Well, that's hecking cool. if you're really careful, you can teach your koi fish to tackle people. True. They usually only splash around for a long time though. It takes them a while to teach them tackle. And even then it doesn't do very much damage. It's the point though, you're sending a message. What's the saying again? If you talk rubbish, you'll get bopped. Classic saying. Classic saying. Speak ill. Bopped in the schnoz. Playing Pokemon Black 2. Post game, there's a guy you fight with 6 level 40 or 50 magic. Oh my goodness. What an absolute psycho. 'Cause that does imply that they were given the opportunity time and time again to evolve to Gyarados, and they opted not to. If you talk trash, you end up in the can. Ooh, I like that, Stewie. I like that a lot. In the I liked the can thing because it had like a bit of like metaphor synergy, you know. Moltres really carried the final battle. Oh, for sure. Moltres took out 2 level 49 Dragonites. An absolute monster. Can't remember the names, but shared art. By can't remember, you mean it's in the PDF, but you can't tell which name applies to which stage. Yeah, I've tried to look that up before because I was specifically looking for illustrators who had depicted specific monsters, and they don't do a great job of attributing like specifically this image by this artist, this image by this artist. They just go illustrations by bleh. Big chunk. 16 is acceptable. Oh, glad to hear. Pretender, glad to hear. Is 7 acceptable as well, Alt? That's fair. That's fair. Roll 1? I did. I rolled 1. Roll another. All right, but if it's a second one, I riot. Deeply upsetting. Where has all the good luck gone, and where is all the gold? I was waiting for the thanks for watching scene to come up. Next time. Next time. Oh, you know what does come up though? Straight to the pit. It's good to be here. Little do and yeah, sorry. My bad. He's up on the stream. Oh no. It is me, Mahalo. Alternate universe Bahali. Stepping in for a second. Why does my computer sound like it wants to take off? I'm not pushing it very hard. It might just be warm from earlier. Oh, 17. Nice. You'll start for now. No, fair enough. Fair enough. You already got your 20 so early on. It's all downhill from there. Okay, so that's all of the Pokémon. Then let's go through and do the stage. Do stage draft. Something like that. With lights down here pointing up at them. Then we've got the curtains. Oop. Even not a 20 after a 20 is downhill? Yeah, correct. So even if you get a 19, it's still technically a downgrade, yeah. Stage curtains, stage curtains, stage curtains. Stage curtains. Oh, yeah, okay. Got all sorts going on. Fire's clip from last month hit 81 views. So exciting for you. There you go, Bob. Beaten to the punch. Okay, so underneath we have lighting draft. time for you to head out and get a car park for Father's Day barbecue at Daycare. Good luck. Have fun. Enjoy. Ooh. Why does this program work like this? I just want to bucket tool the layer. Is that so wrong? Apparently yes. Apparently it's a crime. It's a crime to want to use the bucket tool in the conventional way. What am I looking at here? That's part of the tail. Yeah. There we go. Why not make the whole layer? Well, that's what I tried to do. Was I tried to paint bucket the whole layer to this color, and the layer told me no. Okay. We have the curtains. Beautiful. Arranged beautifully. We'll do the confetti as well. We kind of have to. That can wait for a second. We have the highlighty bits. I've never been on stage, I don't think. I don't think I've been on stage for anything. Graduation. Was I on stage for graduation? I think technically I was, but the memory has been wiped from my brain. Performing on stage would be horrifying. Like I'm trying to imagine stream, but instead of it just being at home, I'm out on a stage where I can actually see people falling asleep in the audience. No, I wouldn't be able to do it. It's too much. I'd need constant validation, I think. I'd need actively people in the audience being like, keep going, don't stop. Stop puking. You can do it. No, don't cry. Concert musicians and people who play on stage on the regular. Oh. Such a superpower. Okay, we want to push the Pokemon that are further back in the ensemble, further back into the background. We won't fade them out completely, just because if I do that, then it won't look like they're part of the scene at all. Like, it won't feel like they're occupying the same space. But at least somewhat push them back. Okay, then a little bit brighter for you. Should turn off smoothing, so I can really just put down paint. There we are. Lugia kind of occupies that same distance. So we push back Lugia as well. Okay. What's the problem, PC? Why do you sound like the printer from before? Don't have anything running as compared to the usual. Lugia with its strange, just dude shoulders. Looking sick. Bird looks like he's gonna slap the taste out of Graveler's mouth. Get ready for it. Impact incoming. 3, 2, 1 to the Shadow Realm. Send him into the crowd. It's one way of encouraging crowd surfing. Just slap your other band member off the stage. Because Gravel is round, goes around the crowd like an inflatable bull in a mosh pit. Just getting bounced up into the air over and over. Heck yeah. Until he vomits and they drop. Yep. It was fun, but now it is not. Ruined it. Okay, we need dramatic lighting on everything now. How's this going to work? Think the lighting you get when you stick a torch right underneath your chin. That's the kind of lighting we need. What am I drawing? Oh, you know, things and stuff. I'm drawing the winning team from the Nuzlocke. We've got Splash. With Moltres, Shazam, Ho-Oh, Pigeon, and Dust. How'd stream go? Did you win? Hand at the ready to slap dust from behind. Right off the stage. Into the crowd. The question is, how do I do the back of the stage? Do I put in actual corners? Or do I just imply it? I mean, that's fine. That does the job. Stage render. This one might require smoother lines, so let's up the stabilization. Boom. So, the plan is after this to eat food. After that, the more important part, after the eating food bit, I'm going to go bouldering, which will be fun. I'm up to level 3 at the moment, so I've gone from yellow to blue to purple. Today, I want to try my hand at some greens, which is exciting. Terrible, but exciting. It's kind of like video games, if you think about it. The leveling system in rock climbing. You grind up your levels. And you take on each level difficulty increase, almost like a boss, I guess. And then once you've so like in a video game, when you first take on something that's level 10, when you're level 7 or something, terrifying, absolutely terrifying. Like, I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed, and then you do get destroyed. And you need to try again. And then once you've gotten through that one fight, it becomes just that little bit easier. You get a bunch of XP, gets a little bit easier to take on other level 10s. Same thing with rock climbing. For the longest time, I couldn't do any purples. And I eventually found one I could do. Pushed through with quite a bit of encouragement from a buddy of mine. Super satisfying. And then now I'm at the point where I can do most, if not all, of the purples in the gym. Just wait. After I said that, now I'll go today, and there'll be like a bunch that I can't do. It's nice. It's satisfying because with painting, I at least don't get a good sense of when I've improved. It's really difficult to gauge. The only surefire method of seeing it is putting two paintings that you've done side by side that are doing similar things. Whether it's perspective or lighting or color, type of brushstroke, whatever it happens to be. Comparing the two can be quite enlightening. But just painting, you don't get a sense of like, oh, I'm real good now. Maybe you do. I won't speak for everyone, but maybe you do. I mean, there's a degree of like I'm more more confident with painting clouds or grass or trees or whatever it happens to be. That could be a sign of improvement. The fact that it doesn't take as long and you feel more comfortable putting paint to canvas. But yeah, I struggle being able to see where my improvement is. So bouldering, very much so being an activity where you can see all of the improvement right in front of you, is a lovely change of pace. I suppose it does depend on what kind of skill level you're at as well. For example, if you're doing rock climbing and you're at a level 100, I don't know. If you're at a level 100 in rock climbing, the difference between completing one level 100 climb and another level 100 climb might be difficult to gauge. Like, well, have I really improved? Because it just feels like I've been at level 100 for a million years. That could be similarly daunting, I guess. It's what I found so reassuring about music was you could go through the leveling system. Seeing a running theme here. You could go through the leveling system where it's like, okay, well, if I complete this piece, and I do these theory exams, and I do this performance, I know because I'm told I have gotten to this level. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. It's more trackable. Maybe I need to give myself levels in art.
This Pokemon piece is about a level. It's about a level 2. And hopefully on the next one I can level up to level 3. Speaking of self-improvement, actually, I haven't done my annual self-portrait yet. It wasn't planned to be an annual thing, but I have noticed for the past 3 years, prior to this year, I've done a self-portrait, and it's been interesting to see the progress from one to the next to the next. So I probably should do another one this year. Oh no, Ghoulie. Dear, dear. So many. Well, I mean, welcome, first of all. I've been stuck down here with the double ones. Still chance to make this month Self-Timber like it is on Kara. Yeah, but I think it's too late. I think it's too late. We already have 2 entries for the one of them is yours. Kess, what are you talking about? You've already added to the Septamari prompt. It's too late. It's far too late. You took a dive. Nose first. You can paint more? True. Is this a commission or am I just trying it for fun? No, this was a promised piece. So I promised, this would have been 6 months ago or something, that when I finished the Nuzlocke, that I would paint an image of the winning team. I won't be painting it to the same detail as a full commission piece. It's just a fun one, just for me. Still looks nice there. Ah, oh, thank you. I don't usually draw / paint in this style, so it's nice to hear the compliment. You're back. Had to go because you were forced to read a new chapter of something that came out. Oh. Any good? You think I'd like what you were reading? It's called Dungeon Crawler. Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's about Carl and his ex-girlfriend's cat, Princess Donut, heir to the royal sultan throne. Fair. Yeah, okay. Webtoon? Although manga have gotten pretty weird lately, it could it could be a manga. Yeah, okay. 10 chapters right now? Oh. It sounds fun. October is Party or Inktober, and November is Spooktember. I probably would want October to be spooky. So maybe like a Ghosttober or something? Octopi-tober. I've drawn far too many octopi this year. It's only been the one dedicated painting, but still. Maybe 2 spooky months. I don't have anything against 2 spooky months. 2 spooky months. Could be Spooktober, yeah. Squidtober then. True. There's a line from My Big Fat Greek Wedding where he's trying to inform like the auntie of the Greek family that he's a vegetarian, and she goes, "Oh, you don't eat meat? I'll cook your lamb then." Very similar energy. Very similar energy to I don't want to draw an octopus. All right, squid then. When's Halloween? Don't celebrate this country, unfortunately. It's in October. It's 30th. I think it's the 30th of October is Halloween. We'll say curtain render for that, actually. Curtain render, then stage render. Funnily enough, we don't actually celebrate Halloween in Australia. Not really. You'll have the occasional, like trick-or-treater going around. Just the one lone costumed child. No, like you'll occasionally have like a little group of Halloween trick-or-treaters going around. Definitely not a common thing though. Australia really likes to inherit Americanisms, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's a thing that gains popularity over time. But not traditionally an Australian thing. Let's quickly save just in case my computer explodes. Have some holiday about remembering dead or something, like All Souls Day. Yeah, okay, fair. I mean, it's a similar sentiment, I think. I believe. Painting or champion team. There we go. Think a lot about I think a lot of brands keep trying to push Halloween as a big thing in Australia. Don't really care enough. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. The idea of another holiday to kind of get the population excited for is probably a tantalizing one for brands. I just haven't seen. If anything, Halloween is more popular with young adults, say between the ages of, I don't know, 18 and 27 or something. They tend to be the people that I see on the train and the tram and that sort of thing, all dressed up in costumes. Children, no, not so much. Halloween is just so much fun. No, I get ya, but I don't know. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing. Definitely better than Black Friday. Definitely more costumes involved. Yeah. Started your Minesweeper journey today. Aim to complete an expert map in under a minute. Frankly surprised you've never played it before. You love logic puzzles. Good luck. Expert in under a minute is no, definitely an undertaking. I think I cleared like an advanced map once on purpose, and that was enough for me. I patted myself on the back and went, there you go, you've done it. You've figured out how Minesweeper works. And then I haven't really touched it ever since. Lofty Cole? Have you, I presume based on the time limiter that you've completed an expert map before? It's a case of now ramping up the speed. Is that right? Some original customs from Aboriginal people made it into Australian ones. I don't believe so. Aboriginal customs have made it into Australian culture, but just not holiday ones. Not that I know of. Like, we've got like Welcome to Land ceremonies. As probably the biggest one. None other that I know of. You played your first game like 2 hours ago. Oh no. Okay, so shooting for the stars then. It's going to be a journey. It's going to take a while. Yeah, fair. Good luck. Mind that. I'm breaking layer. Curtain. Silksong unlocks on Steam in about 8 hours. It is interesting to hear that you've embarked on this journey just before Silksong launches, given that you've been super excited for Silksong specifically. But hey, I mean, when aspiration calls, do I have enough to buy it anymore? No. That's rough, buddy. There was a buy one plushie, get one half off at GameStop. How could you not? Oh no! You remember the lady in New Zealand Parliament performing haka? It was pretty cool from outsider's perspective. Yeah, no, it is really, really, really cool when it gets fully adopted like that. I do like that I do like how little things like the didgeridoo has kind of been incorporated into the sound of Australia. Really, really, really cool. Like it's emblematic of Australian sound. Really like that you see the Aboriginal flag quite often. Like boomerangs are our weapon of choice. No, it's cool. It's cool. Be interesting to see more. Curtain render, stage render, background render. Something like that, and then let's get started actually for real proper. Below the stage render, above the curtains, we'll go with dust. Posted a website image of what you bought, plus a little something extra. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Do not dry clean, do not tumble dry, do not iron, keep away from fire. Oh my goodness. Freaking panic. Reminds me of the style from is it Has Been Hotel? Yeah, from a YouTube show. The purple one is for a friend's birthday. The yellow one is for you. Fair. Anyone who's seen the show, yes, she can put on her flesh gloves. Fair. Wasn't expecting that clarification. But hey, that's cool. Warm lights, warm lights, warm lights. Going through and putting in a neutral tone. So this isn't the tone for where there's shadow, isn't the tone for where there's light, it's just the neutral one. And then the highlights and lowlights will go in afterwards. The tones need to be warm because the environment is quite warm. But I'm considering going through and adding some colder bits here and there depending. Because it's important to, even though it might technically all be warm tones. But there's a difference between what's technically correct and what's visually appealing. You want to give me context, but it's pretty spoilery, so you must resist. Oh, fair. Thank you. It sounds like a cool premise for an ability. Just based on vibes. We were just talking about potentially having a spooky October prompt, so... Speaking of October, I need to start on my costume. We're already 4 days into September. Frick. I need the costume done by like the 7th or something of October. Heck. Which costume? Laz, I was talking to you about it, wasn't I? Where it's a costume that alludes to a character, but it's not a character. Does that make sense? Like, for example, if you wanted to dress up as Mickey Mouse, but you just put on the mouse ears and then you wear like the type of outfit that Mickey Mouse wears, but it's not, you don't actually look like Mickey Mouse. I'm doing that with the Pokemon Shedinja, this one. Shedinja. This little guy. So the idea will be that I'm making a mask out of crafting foam that I can actually wear on my face. And then I'd have like little wings embroidered onto the back of a jacket. And then like a little halo thing above my head as well. With maybe it's arms like stuck on my jacket as well or something. I don't know. I haven't started working on it yet to know. But yes, I need to get it done. Because I've wanted to do a costume for a few years now, and I never do. It's been such a shame that I miss out every time. Actually committing this time. But I need to actually do it if I want to. Seems fun. It's going to be fun. It will be fun. But also a little bit scary because I haven't worked with a lot of these materials before, so it's going to be a lot of learning. And learning is fun. Like, don't get me wrong, learning is fun. But learning with a time crunch is terrifying. I need to come up. I I need to get like a varsity jacket or something to then embroider. Something relatively simple. But it's so tough because varsity jackets are considered trendy nowadays, aren't they? So they tend to be quite expensive. Frick. Problems to solve. Could try to find one at an op shop or something. But the likelihood of an op shop just having the perfect jacket is unlikely. Okay, take some of that orange light. I'm so jealous of cosplayers. They look like they have so much fun. But it's a skill set that I just don't have. I mean, obviously it could just be a case of, well, Bahal, if you really wanted to, you could learn how to do this stuff. Yeah, true. But I don't know. I'm already scratching the itch of learning a skill through my art. The idea of trying to build up another skill set entirely is a tough one. Especially one that's so time hungry. Because even this cobbled together pseudo costume is already going to take me the full month, I think. The idea of doing like full cosplay, it's a path for those far braver than I am. So trying to improve yourself, true. Be so much easier if I didn't. I'm just at this level and will be forever. I find skill improving stuff fun. I do. But I've also learned to be a little bit practical with it, where I can't take on anything that requires, like for example, there's a game that's in the process of being made called Deadlock, and it's very much so one of those games where you look at it and you're like, that requires skill. It requires skill development in order to play it anywhere close to okay. And I've come to terms with the fact that it'll be one of those games where I like the idea of learning how to play it, but I don't think I ever will, at least to the degree that I'd want to. It would just take too much time. Take too much time. I'd have to sacrifice too much in order to develop that skill. Deadlock is amazing. It is. It's very, 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 very cool. Especially with the new visual overhaul that it's been receiving. I've been loving what I've been seeing. I think the crowning moment will be when they replace the jungle creatures with those that actually fit the setting. I think once that they've done that with the jungle creatures and with the mid-boss, I think, easily super invested. You really like the theme and art style? Yeah, 100%. The Art Nouveau? Yeah. Forever 29 D1 reference. Yeah, I mean, it got to the point where I was just okay with being level 29 because the amount of dedication that people needed to have in order to get to level 30 beyond just blind luck was beyond me. Was beyond me. Dota 2 and Deadlock have nice art styles. Valve knows how to make the nitty-gritty. It's been really cool to see the evolution of that. It's been really cool to see the evolution of, this area of the map is just grey blobs, like grey boxes. Slowly but surely seeing the life, the theme, the tone get introduced to the game has been really, really, really cool to see. Really, really, really cool to see. Luckily, they haven't chosen brutalist architecture for that game. Yeah. I was an architecture student for 2 years. 2 years, I think. And the building that we were learning out of was brutalist architecture. Oh my goodness, it just destroys your soul. I don't understand. Some people love it. I despise it. But really, this is the symbol of passion for architecture that we're going to have. Boring, dull, huge, daunting. Prison. Really going to go for prison vibes for our Temple of Learning. Dear dear. That was awful. I was so happy to get out of there. Have some of those buildings in Prague. They're so ugly. They're not fitting there at all. Better to build something neo-Gothic. Yeah. Well, I'm fine with there being like a bit of architectural diversity. It's tough when it comes to sort of more historical cities like Prague. Same with Paris. Like, it would be really difficult to just have a modern building in Paris, you know? But brutalism just isn't the play. It's really not. There are some modern buildings in Paris. Are there? I thought they had a rule on not being able to change the style. Paris not allowed to build modern. Paris is not completely against modern buildings, but enforces strict height limits, generally allowing new constructions up to 37 meters as part of a local bioclimatic urban plan to reduce carbon emissions. Yeah, okay. Preserve the city skyline. That was the big one, I think. Response to controversial Tour Montparnasse overturned a previous loosening of restrictions and aims to maintain the city's historic aesthetic rather than becoming a city of skyscrapers. Yeah, okay, so it's not strictly style. Definitely height, though. Okay. There are some, but probably not in the center. Yeah. Brutalist just had to be depressed as hell or something. I don't know. I don't know what makes them tick. But I hate it. I hate it with a fiery passion. The drinkiest drink to drink? All right. What's a drinkiest drink? I'm thinking like a vanilla thick shake or something. It's probably the drinkiest drink. Something like that. Vanilla thick shake on the house. Cheers. I mean, I say on the house. You've paid 100 gold pieces. Oh, jeez. The economy of the tavern is all over the place. 100 gold pieces for a drink. But you tend to earn gold pieces pretty quickly. I think the conversion rate's fine. It's just a little bit bonkers. It's kind of like those games. Actually, where they find excuses for you to use more things. Like Warhammer's a big one, where it's like, roll 14 dice to see if you hit with those units. Oh my god, yes, and you pick up a whole 2 handfuls worth of dice, and you're sitting there shaking them, and you throw them in the box. You go, huzzah! The most amount of things. It's similar here in the tavern. How much for a drink, Mahali? 1 million gold pieces. What's the conversion rate? It's about 1 million gold pieces for $1 Australian dollar. Your gold pieces? True. You'll get them back. I believe in you. Remember the Châtelet Les Halles or H&M Red Building in Paris? Can mix modern building and old city if you're careful with how you do it. I think generally speaking they've got a vibe going, right? So as long as you fit the vibe, everybody nods in approval. Well, not everybody. A lot of people. Most people. But as soon as you break it with something that's just completely out there, that's when you have a bit of a problem. Hi Paradox, how you going? Welcome. Doing good. Trying to fuse the Ender Dragon from Minecraft with William Afton. Fair. What's brought this on? Just a personal project? Because I wouldn't have thought that William Afton was very dragon-like, but I mean, FNAF Horror Minecraft mod creation changes the Ender Dragon fight to a huge plot-driven one. Ah, okay. Interesting. Basically, William drained the Ender Dragon's remnant, mutated from injecting it into himself. More lore won't fit Twitch chat. Fair enough. I get the vibe, because remnant is the thing that they use to explain why the animatronics are alive, right? So he's essentially like science possessing himself with the Ender Dragon. That's cool. That's cool. I've never played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games before, but I'm familiar with some of the lore because I enjoy the world building for it. The gameplay just doesn't excite me though. Remnant from the dead kids who possess robots? Yeah, fair. You enjoy the idea of the lore, but not the lore itself? Okay, what do we want to do for the eyes here? It's so evil. It's so evil. Why is it so evil? No, Graveler, no. Do I just have to be okay with it having eyes that you can't really see? Is that the case? But then it looks like it's dead. Which, I mean, to be fair, Dust did die at the end of that fight. So, a little bit morbid just rolling the body up onto the stage, but... hey, is what it is. I'll come up with something. I shouldn't focus on rendering one too much too soon. I should just get general colors down for it. Move on to the next one because each of them is going to influence the other. Like for example, the back of the grappler is going to get influenced by the purple from Moltres. Don't think it's well developed. Not meant to be insulting. It just gives the feeling of make it up as you go for each game. It's really hard to do with such a complex timeline. Yeah, that's fair. It doesn't feel like it's been masterminded. I get what you mean. The timeline hasn't really been plot out. It's just been like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then there's a bit of space there. That happened too. Way more to the Minecraft mod, of course. Right now, the Ender Dragon Afton fight is like the most epic part, where it's supposed to be. Yeah, fair. I mean, you don't build the pit in a day. It takes time. A bit unsatisfied. Are you satisfied now? Down of the hole? With me? Have a lot of documentation, planning everything that's going to be in it. They're scattered right now. I find that the most helpful way of going about these things is like taking one piece at a time. It can be helpful to go through and plot out like I'm going to spend this amount of time on this. I'm going to spend this amount of time on that. Blah 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 blah. But if you've got no particular time limit in mind, it can be less daunting to just bite off one chunk at a time. Looking great. Thanks, Pit Buddy. It's coming along. It's definitely coming along. The pit trio. True. Hey, there you go. Sweet, sweet freedom. Speaking of freedom, I'm enjoying breathing fresh air that has been unpolluted. Oh, there you go, 19. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm enjoying breathing non-polluted by Balan air. It's nice. I'm looking around, appreciating, you know, the heat of the sun on my face, the sound of the birds in the trees, smell of freshly cut grass. And then tomorrow it's all coming to an end. All nice things in the world snuffed out. I'm going to be so upset. Okay, don't focus on the detail for dust yet, just get paint on canvas. These aren't fish, these are not fish. True. There you go, Fields, you're learning. I always believed in you, and you'd be able to distinguish between them. Fish guy isn't drawing fish. Oh dear. Have I destroyed my credibility? Is that what's happened? Fish is at the top. Oh, yeah, no, true. Big fish. Huge fish. Big, huge fish. It's clearly a whale. It is not. It is not. Gyarados infamously lays eggs. Actually, oh no. Hey, Fields, technically every single Pokemon is a fish. They all lay eggs. Literally all of them. It is actually ridiculous though. Whale Lord, the whale Pokemon, whales famously don't lay eggs. Lays an egg. Okay, that's good enough for now. I'll definitely want to go through and clean that up, but that's fine. On to Moltres. Egg mean nothing if fish shaped is fish. What? As in it doesn't matter if it lays eggs or not. If it looks like a fish, it is a fish. Is that what you're telling me? Also some fan lore in the mod that connects the Wither to the Ender Dragon. This is to explain some design points and plans that you made for Ender Dragon William. Ooh, that's fun. Do you have any like documented story stuff in the game that you can pick up and read and stuff as well? Oh, like turning the Minecraft paintings into little lore drops. Some of them anyway, not all of them. Let's call a spade, is what you say. Yeah, that's fair enough. What about the fish, though? It's tattoo day tomorrow? Oh, nice. Did you end up with a design that you are happy with? Presumably so, if tomorrow is tattoo day. Because last time I spoke to you about it, you were saying that the person on reception told you to piss off. Got a design, but you decided you didn't want it on your hand. Ah, yeah, okay. Because that's along the lines of what we had discussed. Was you were going to have a look to see what he came up with and decide whether or not you wanted it on your hand still. Do keep in mind that this version of the FNAF cast knows they're in a world that behaves like Minecraft behaves, so adventurers venturing into abandoned mines and creepers are quite common. Sent you a couple of designs. He actually picked the one he thought you'd like the least. Send it. Yeah, yes, please. I'd love to see. Let me know if you'd like to have it shown on the stream or not, though. Because happy to look at it in my own time, if you'd prefer it that way. Because I know for some people, tattoos are very personal designs, so... William did not invent Remnant, he discovered it and survived. In the main lore or your lore? In the past, there are these 3 beings, don't know what they were originally yet, fought the Ender Dragon and ended up having heavily damaging the dragon enough to spill an amount of Remnant onto them. The Remnant mutated them and fused them together to create the Wither. Ah, that's cool, that's cool. That makes sense. Take a look. Oh, yeah? That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. I like it a lot. It is a wizard. That's sick. Well, if it's not on your hand, where are you planning on getting it? You like simple lineup? No, it's super clean. Super clean. I like how quirky it is. It's definitely not a generic tattoo. Definitely not. Probably wrist somewhere. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I reckon that works. Yeah, I like it. Well, good luck with it tomorrow. That's going to be awesome. I presume it's just going to be in just black lines, yeah? As far as you're aware, William did not invent Remnant. Was it William who discovered it, or was it the other guy, Andrew, the inventor dude? Forgotten the names. The level of the potency of Remnant that the Ender Dragon has influences the visuals of those who get affected by it. The 3 heads is often the side effect. Fair. Is it the 3 heads because of the side effect, or is it the 3 heads because it was 3 people fused together? Henry. Yes, Henry. Yep. Was it Henry who discovered Remnant? Just black. Did say you'd be down for multiple, so you'll see if he's willing to do just some extra stuff on the side. Fair. No, that's super exciting. Thinking some alchemy things for the knuckles if he does. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Whether the extra heads are a copy of the original or other victims depends on circumstances of the individual who was mutated. Too much info to explain. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Thank you for the patience. Thank you for for walking me through it. I appreciate it. You were expecting something more intricate? He didn't turn anything up that you felt you wanted on your hand? Fair enough. Well, it's one of those things where you're going to have it on your hand forever, right? So it has to feel right. And if intricate doesn't make sense, then don't go for it. Henry found the way to harness remnants first, before William did. I don't believe Henry knew what he was... Ah, right. Fair. If you've ever had multiple tattoos, understand the feeling of it's time for a new one. Fair enough. As in, does it feel like a milestone thing, where, like slowly but surely you're becoming more complex? Almost like when you're playing D&D. And it's been a little while, and you're like, you know what? I really feel like I should have leveled up by now. Is it that kind of feeling where it's like, I want more stuff? All Henry wanted was to bring his daughter back to life after William murdered her. William wanted to give himself eternal life due to his immense phobia of his own death. Kind of ironic, since he decided to work in a springlock suit, often called the thing a death suit. Yeah. The irony. I feel like the eye could sit a little bit lower. Let's try that. Some people might consider it addicting or yearly based to you. Yearly based to you. You just really want more things now that you can comfortably afford it. That's fair. No, that is fair. Like a form of accessorizing, right? Children tended to give more remnant, you guess? With remnant being liquid agony, usually ended up dead. Your brother got upper tattooed on his ankle? That's amazing. Yep. Welcome back. Did we have pleasant dreams? Dream of anything interesting? Welcome, welcome. I don't have any tattoos. Shocking, I know. But I don't. I don't have any tattoos. And I don't think I want one. It's tough because I very much so grew up in a community that demonize them's probably a harsh way of putting it, but I mean it gets the point across. Definitely grew up in a community that very sort of tisk, but that tends to happen in religious communities. Just kind of just is what it is. So ever since I've sort of moved out of that space, haven't really thought about the merits of getting one. You're in New Zealand, so it's not particularly frowned upon. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. Speaking generally, so all the caveats that go along with generalizing, Greek people tend to be quite superstitious. So the idea of marking yourself with ink is like, oh, no, don't do that. No, absolutely, no, don't do that. That's poor form. I don't agree with that thought process, but since I've moved away from that thought process, it hasn't been replaced with like, but I do want a tattoo. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not against the idea. I just haven't thought of getting one. You need a one. Opposite direction. Back from Sharon, Chief. Welcome back. Welcome back. Boya. Hi, Josie. How you going? Shaved your sideburns and your beard. Sideburns were getting thick. Fair. I tend to just shave my sideburns along with like trimming my facial hair. Just goes part and parcel. You missed out on the fish yesterday, Jersey. You were so vocal about all of that fish adoration, but then when I drew actual fish, not a peep out of you. What happened? If you approach tattoos as a point of pride, that's one thing. If you approach it as a sort of accessory, that's another. Don't think you need to have. If you really want it, don't think you need to have to really want it necessarily to get one. Think you're going to get one, you should be well enough state of mind to decide what to get. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So, like it doesn't necessarily need to be a strongly sentimental thing. If you like the idea of getting one, feel free to get one type thing. What happened? I drew fish. Fish. And a ghost, but just ignore the ghost bit. The fish bit though. See? There you go. An offering. They look awesome. A fish tattoo. Oh, how dare. No, absolutely not. I will put up with plenty. Recommendation of fish tattoo? Gone too far. I will not stand for this treatment. How does your armor work? Off to the side here? Yes, okay. How much to design you a fish tattoo? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will not participate in this. Go on, Mahali. Name your price. Everybody's got a price. No, Slim Jim. Not me. I got something you will never have. Integrity. $50. Sold. I'll do it immediately. What about a John West? Absolutely not. What's wrong with the fish tattoo? No, it's more I wouldn't be comfortable designing a tattoo for somebody. I've helped somebody plan out tattoos before. Designing a tattoo, though, is beyond my pay grade. And your coin slave. Or like fishes here. That I do not doubt even for a second. And then Stewie, the reason why I know for John West is because I don't feel like it. No, I'm just I don't know. I'm not familiar with I'm not familiar enough with the do's and don'ts of tattooing. Like a really good tattoo artist knows things that I do not. They know what suits certain parts of the body. Like, for example, you wouldn't get like a small like perfectly equal shaped thing on the bicep, because the bicep is a long shape. Generally speaking, you want to get something relatively long that contorts to the body shape. If you wanted something sort of small and circular, generally speaking, you're talking like back of the hand, you're talking shoulder, you're talking maybe top of the forearm. I'm not familiar enough with the rules, so I wouldn't be comfortable with designing something for somebody. I'm just not familiar with the rules. But he's the best. Yeah, but I wouldn't know what to do. Stewie, all of my designs would put him to shame. Put him to shame in the bad way for me. You know what I mean. If you can fund Balan, you can make Harley draw tattoos. Dear, dear, it never should have happened. A mistake. Absolute mistake. Dedicated fish tattoo expert, True. I've spent a decade of my life drawing fish with the intention of doing tattoos. Nobody wants to hire me, though. Why not? Best tattoos of fish specifically in all the land. You'll hire me? Oh, thanks, Fields. I appreciate the vibe. Eels for the bicep and salmons for the shoulders. For the shoulders, I would go with like shark eggs or something, maybe. Eels for the bicep, maybe, I guess. I never did like, apologies if this like hits anybody with stray bullets, but I've never liked tattoo designs that connect different parts of the body. Like if I were to get tattoos, it would be very segmented, like musculature wise. So like something for the bicep maybe, but never something that connects the bicep to the forearm. If I were to do something for the bicep, I'd have something separate for the forearm type deal. So an eel is risky business because that thing is quite long, generally speaking, unless it's a little baby. An eel from wrist to shoulder would look cooler. Absolutely not. It would look cool in the moment, but as soon as you move your arm, it would look horrendous. It would look horrendous. Not a big fan of sleeve tattoos either. It can work. It can absolutely work, but like you'd need a degree of separation between the muscles, and then kind of almost like intermediary tattoo business, almost like noise tattoos in between those two sections. So you might have, I don't know, you might have like Mickey Mouse as one tattoo, like hi everybody, haha. And then you might have, so that would be at the bicep, and then in order to connect to the forearm, you might have like stars or something in between that are kind of nothing tattoos, but just connective tissue, just so that all of the important images are in core spots. I guess. And that's where you see sleeves that just have like dark coloration in certain bits, but no images. One big design is basically undoable as well. Also, if you get a Disney tattoo, don't trust your ability to make your own judgment. See, that's why I'll never get a tattoo, because Mickey Mouse immediately is the character of choice. What about fish fins and fish gills as a tattoo? Absolutely not. Like on your neck? No. No. That's the same vibe as somebody like tattooing a mustache on. Again, apologies if I'm hitting people with strays. That's not the intention. I personally will not get these types of tattoos though. Catfish, and no, that's the worst of both worlds. Isn't even red. Yeah, no, my hair is tattooed on. Yeah, correct. Why I hate fish so much? I think it all started in my childhood. I don't know, because I don't hate fish. I don't hate fish. I hate the idea of wearing fish as an aesthetic. Could become infamous for doing tattoos poorly. Like it's so bad it's good. Yeah, that is a thing I could do. Come one, come all. He's famous, he's infamous, it's Bahali. Boo. Hate that guy. Fish are cool though. Fish are cool, I guess, yeah. Like, and I've drawn cool fish before, I suppose. like this guy. That's a cool fish. Yeah. Would I get that as a tattoo? Probably not. I don't know. The idea of wearing it as a tattoo is probably the hang up. That's me. That's me to a T. I can't help myself. I like fish elements. Like, I'm sure I'd enjoy custom fantasy fish. Like, Gyarados is a cool fish, for example. But regular fish? Tropical fish are pretty cool. Like, fish that exist on the reef are pretty cool. If fish tattoos were free, you'd probably do them all over your body. That is a mistake and a half. Fields, you're talking about people who weren't sound of mind, right? Tattoo fish letters on the knuckles? No. And fish? Fish tattoos and the word fish? That's too far. When I was a child, I had a bad experience with a fishmonger. I don't like the taste of a lot of fish. So I suppose I've never been too fond of just the concept of fish. Yeah, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. My father was a fish and a drinker. No, Joker moment, no. If only it were that easy. If only it were that easy. But Harley, why don't you like fish? Oh, because I'm the Joker and and fish made me into the Joker. There you go. Problem solved. You can get used to fish taste. I like some fish. I like salmon. I like tuna. I like mackerel. But whiting and barramundi, like whitefish, I don't like. Really, really, really bland. And I grew up with whitefish. Awful. Absolutely awful. Be down for a cool traditionally styled fish tattoo. Is it Jason Momoa that has the scales tattoos? Or was that for Aquaman specifically? Like, that would be pretty cool. I think if I were to get a tattoo, it would have to be sentimental enough. It would have to be a particular reason, a particular thing. So the idea of just getting a fish because why not fish is maybe the worst thing ever. Stream can't end until you get to the bottom of this fishmonger experience. Oh, dearie dear. If someone offered me $1 million for a fish tattoo on your forearm, I'd do it, right? Just like motivation, enthusiastic about fish tattoo concept. If I were to get it for $1 million, it would be for the $1 million. It wouldn't be to get the fish tattoo and I finally have the reason to do it, you know? Not really wanting anything tribal, but if it looked nice, you'd get it. Yeah, that's fair. What about squid? Do I have a problem with squid tattoos? Problem implies that I hate the idea of somebody else getting a fish tattoo. I don't have an issue with somebody else getting a fish tattoo, but for me personally, would I have a problem with me getting a squid tattoo? Yeah, probably. Again, for the same reason. I don't have enough of a sentimental reason to do so. Even if some artist snatched me on the street and offered me a fish tattoo, I wouldn't do it. Any fish for free? Absolutely not. No. The thing stopping me from getting a tattoo has never been the price. Although, to be fair, the tattoos can get expensive. It's never been a case of I want a tattoo, but they're just so darn expensive. It's more I've never had a reason to get a tattoo. Again, as Field says, like, you don't need a reason, but I think I do. I think if I were to get a tattoo, it would be for a reason. Seem apprehensive about you getting something dumb or pointless. Usually I've never had a tattoo. If dumb and pointless feels right to you, by all means, go ahead. I'm a strong believer in if you're not hurting anyone, go for your life. Fishes are not dumb, but getting a random fish tattoo would be pretty dumb. Let the anger flow through you and give you focus. My senses, they're heightening. My anger at fish specifically helping me to focus. Trying to figure out exactly what I want to do for the Graveler. Not random, just a few of your favorites. Would love to have a salmon tattoo on your forearm, for example. I said I like salmon to myself. Yeah, but not enough to get a tattoo of it. Gonna get your first tattoo, then sentimentality is a bad idea, at least initially. Give it a few weeks or a month before you decide you actually want it, because emotion is a dumb motivation. When I say sentimentality, I mean giving it purpose. And just because I'd want something sentimental wouldn't mean that I'd turn around and do it tomorrow. It'd be something that I plan out for months. Especially for a first one, yeah. I wouldn't just go out and get a birthday tattoo, for example. Not me personally. Can tattoo them crossed out on my chest. True. Marley's fish tattoo removal. You hate it. I hate it. So let's do this. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea, Stewie. New business concept. Bahali tattoo removal specifically for fish. Not sure how to approach advice to someone who wants a tattoo, but the idea generally is to convince people not to. It doesn't work when they'll probably are going to get it anyways, or want it badly enough to become the tattoo advice guy. Fair. So, Doc, I need some advice. Don't get a tattoo. No, actually, I need convincing to get a tattoo. Oh. Do you like the idea of getting one? No, not particularly. Oh. As I said, it's not something that I've ever had the craving for. Yeah, don't get a tattoo. It's not something that I've ever really had the craving for. So it's one of those things where I'd need a push. I'd need like an event or something, like, as I said, like a sentimental push to get me to plan a tattoo, I think. You're not my mom. Pretty good progress. Pretty good progress for me. We, planned out, did draft 4, did lighting draft 4, and started work on all in the one stream. Oh. Personal record, if anything. I just need to sort out what the light quality looks like. And then once I've sorted it out on the Graveler, I should be able to apply it to all the other Pokemon. Okay, I'll snooze this set of ads in a second and then start looking to wind down. Oh, no, you know what that means? If stream's coming to an end today, God, it means balance tomorrow. Frick. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared at all. My mind, body, spirit, whatever, not prepared at all. An event is as good as any reason, but again, if you're the kind of person to decide on a whim, you should probably need to take time, especially if you're a first. No, I've got the opposite problem. I'm the type of person who thinks about it too much and ends up doing the thing like 3 years after the initial thought. So no, I'm definitely not a spur of the moment person. No, not at all. Graveler has a suspicious grin, like he's about to get a fish tattoo. I can sense it. I can sense it. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it. Thinking about it too long is actually a good thing. For tattoos specifically, yes. For getting anything else done, not at all. Not at all. Has a good why did you post that a second time? Stewie's slowly but surely attempting to brainwash me into getting a fish tattoo through the medium of Graveler. Should I eat today? I don't know. Yes, correct. That's the problem that I have. It's like, but Harley, you gotta feed yourself, bud. I'll get to it. Never happens. I'm having lunch at like 5 o'clock. Problem. Don't worry, I snacked on muesli bars and fruit and stuff. I'm not starving. Okay, alright. I hit the milestone that I was aiming for, so I should start looking for who to raid to. Graveler's dust is not in a spot that I'm happy with yet. The lighting looks weird. So it'll be something that I play with. I think the big problem is that it's too flat. I think I need to go harder into the extremes. Like the back of the body here, I feel like needs to go even darker so that the face pops forward, because at the moment it almost feels like the face and the roundness of the back and everything is all on the same plane, and it's not what I'm going for at all. So yes, something to sort out. Really happy with the line work for it though. Really happy with the concept. Each of them are full of character. Each of them have like a different vibe going. Love the little interaction between Pigeon and Ho-Oh. I really like the angle on Shazam as well. So plenty to look forward to. Plenty to look forward to with working on this one. I just need to figure out the lighting render. GG? Yeah, GG, Stewie. GG. Yes, as a quick reminder, it's Balan Day tomorrow. So if you are looking forward to watching me suffer, tune in for stream. In like 2 hours from now, tomorrow, if that makes sense. So plus 2 hours tomorrow. But otherwise, yeah, look to the Discord for the prompt for this month. Look to the Discord for the times, days, details for the Hearthside on the weekend. Plus 26 hours? Yeah, perfect. There you go. Boom. But yeah, regardless, look after yourselves, everyone. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. See you tomorrow for shenanigans. And I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.